All right. What's up, world? It's Hassan with the Struggling Day Trader channel, and here we are. I'm a little late this morning. I had to restart my whole system and get resituated. But here we are, 2 minutes, well, a minute and 20 seconds till the open. And market looks a lot better for me today. So I'm excited. I got something new I want to do today. I'm gonna trade off the 5 today, and I'll use the 1 minute to manage my trade, maybe add, but I'm not gonna enter until I get a signal on the 5, and see how that goes. Because a lot of the times what I've been finding is I'm right about the stock, my timing on getting in is just wrong, and I just get chopped up because I'm trading on the 1 minute. My guy Hadi, Hadi, what's up, my guy? Assalamu alaikum. I'm pretty sure you're peeping SMCI over here, tapping on 1155 right now, which has been a pretty key level the last couple of days. It's looking exciting. 1157 now. So hopefully we have a good day, man. Have a good day, and don't get chopped up. Yeah, man, it's looking great. 1160. It's looking wild, man. So yeah, man, let's get this money. Right, Amazon popping up super strong. Let's see what happens. All right, so today I am going to draw my HVS lines on that opening volume, and then I'm switching to the 5. That one I could just leave that alone. SMCI. What you think we getting to today, Hadi, on SMCI? We're gonna hit that 2,000. I know we got the Fed speaker is gonna be speaking all day, so that could keep things very interesting. All right. $14.41, man. You imagine catching a couple $100 move? That would be pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, man. I'm chilling today. Chilling. I'm just gonna wait. I'm not trading on the one today, Addy. Not until I'm in the trade. I'm watching on the 5, and I'm also, keep the hourly and the 15 in mind as well. Let's see. Yesterday's high was 1155 on SMCI. So yeah, that's a huge level. I got you. Appreciate you, Hattie. Man, we've been trading for like 2 days, man. You like my brother from another mother already. No willpower. Yeah, it's definitely hard, man. It's definitely hard. It's definitely the hardest thing I've ever done. I have days where, I don't miss any trades. I'm everything's 100% accuracy, and I walk away with $300-400. And then I'll have some days where I'll come and every trade is red, and I'm just like, do I even know what I'm doing? It's tough, man. But the thing that keeps me going is when I go back and review the trades, I can see all the mistakes I made. So it's not like it's random, it's me. So I have hope that I can fix me and make this thing work one day. Inshallah. Man, trading on the 5, man, you gotta be patient because I mean you're not gonna be able to really tell anything's going on for like at least 15-20 minutes, which is a good thing because that's usually when I get chopped up. It's that first 10-15 minutes. There goes AMD over that 5-minute opening range. I'm gonna let it go and see if it'll come back for me at some point. NVDA doing. Coin looks kind of nice. $4. Yeah, I seen AMD. Should have bought that break over that second candle. Maybe. SMCI got some work to do. on SMCI, I'm just, the main level for me is above 1155, because that's that previous high day. If it can't stay above that in VWAP, it's looking bad. SPY's under VWAP. Ooh. SMCI is dipping. Hmm. $9.30. I like the way AMD and NVDA are looking, especially AMD. I hope it can hold this narrow range for the next 4 minutes, 3 minutes. Looks real good. SPY is consolidating under VWAP. SMCI came all the way down to 1110 through 1110, huh? SPY is moving down, and so is everything on my screen. Doot doot. Ooh-wee. Like AMD and NVDA looking kind of sketch, but AMD looks nice. See how this 5-minute candle closes. Yep, don't like it now. Yeah, I really like what AMD is doing right now. Just waiting for this next candle to close. Yeah, right. One minute. Ain't looking good now. Everything's going down. $209. Everything making lower lows, man. Yeah, I'm chilling hard. Is anything going up? Nada. Yeah, that's pre-market low where that big old hammer pin was. That would make some sense. Yeah. Can't really expect nothing more for it to keep going down at this point, though. AMD's been super choppy. Looks clean on the 5 though, but that lower low isn't very inviting. At all. Yeah, I'm not going long under VWAP. I'm not doing it. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Square does look interesting though. SMCI. Definitely got some buying pressure down here on the hourly. Yeah, I see what you're seeing on the 15. Okay. I see what you're seeing. I just want to see what the SPY is gonna do. AMD with that lower low is scary to me. Okay, SMCI. Hey, what up, Steffi? Ain't too much going on. Trying to be patient. Market's downtrending, but it looks like it's trying to reverse. We'll see if it can make it back to and above VWAP. That could make things look interesting. Yeah, I see it. Make me want to get in. But I'm chilling. Do see a nice level here. Yeah, I mean, I watch time and sales, but it with the level 2, you can see where people have their buy and sell orders at, and you can kind of see, helps you see where resistance is. Like if you see a whole bunch of shares at a level, you know, it's like a wall. Like you have to eat through all those shares in order to get past that level. So that can be helpful with reading the level too. And then time and sales, it just shows you what's happening right now. Like you see what orders are coming in, and you kind of you watch it, you can get a feel on what's going on. Like if you constantly see the numbers ticking higher and higher. But like as far as I've heard traders say that they can trade without the charts at all, and they can just trade off time and sales and level two. Um, I can't even comprehend that. Yeah, I mean it's essentially volume is what you're looking at. I guess just a different way to look at it. But I guess it's whatever you decide to master. If you look at if you see something when you look at level two and it makes you want to dig in and develop that sight of reading the tape, and you do that, then I'm sure it could be very helpful. But just on generally looking at it, I just like to see where the big orders are. And like if I want to get out, if I want to place a sell order, if I want to sell around a whole dollar mark and I see a whole bunch of shares at 97 cents, then I'll probably put my order at 95 cents or 94 cents so I can get filled before running into that wall. Yeah, without the chart is wild, man. This channel SMB, they teach heavy on reading the tape, and they talk about guys who all they need is a tape, man, and they can trade and make money off of it. But yeah, that ain't me at all. I'm totally about reading the price action. Okay, so everybody made lower lows, and everybody has, well, NVIDIA tapped VWAP and got a bottoming tail, and SMCI tapped VWAP, and now we got a topping tail. So I don't know, Hattie. I would say VWAP has been rejected. Definitely got rejected. But Square, man, Square is moving quite nicely. I wouldn't mind jumping in a higher low down here at VWAP. Man, look at the 15 on Square too. That's nice. I don't know. I've never looked at volume and price any differently than having the volume bar right underneath the candlestick. Um, Especially watching the one, because you can see exactly which candle it came in on. If you're watching the five, you don't really the range on the 5 minute candle can be pretty wide, so you don't really know where it's coming from. Okay. NVIDIA traded over that topping tail. took a little 1 minuter on Square here. Which probably was a bit too heavy. I didn't give it any room to come back and tap VWAP, but it's a really nice kind of a clean setup here. Right, you got double bottom, higher high, higher low at that HVS and VWAP, and then another higher high, higher low on top of that. Strong on the 15-minute. Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, this is definitely legit. Volume is definitely my number one indicator after VWAP, for sure. Alright. What's my range so far today? A little over $1 already. Guess we gonna see. Yep, that's it, man. That's all you need. All that other stuff is can be very distracting. Can be very distracting. I used to have like 2 or 3 moving averages. I guess that's all I ever put on was moving average. I never got into the I think I traded with RSI for a while too. But yeah, it just got to be too much to look at, too much to think about. Price action puts plenty on the plate, man. No, wish I would have share sized a little bit lighter so I could have my stop under there. But we're in there now. We'll go with that. A little 30 piece. Arm looks really interesting right here. If this guy can stay pretty narrow, I wouldn't mind trying a reversal on that. Ooh-wee. Come on, market. Still impatient, man. Still impatient. Yep, I could have definitely waited for a fiver to close and trigger. think I'm gonna stop out half. Yeah, you and me both. All right, video back overview app. Nicely too. Man, it's already an hour into the day. SMCI overview app. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at that, man. Ooh-wee. I didn't even. Yeah, I gotta be patient on SMCI, man. Easy. Come on, NVIDIA, calm down. Calm down. And AMD and Square, everybody need to chill out. Okay, SPY back over VWAP. We might have some fun today. Might have some fun today. NVIDIA 2. Yeah, it's just too many green bars though. Got to wait for the pullback, yo. But we can take the risk off for this. Maybe look to add. Okay. Back under VWAP. That's good because I want some of this stuff to pull back a little bit. Let me in. Yeah, I say that 30-minute reversal looked pretty good there, Hadi. Nah, bro. Ain't proving nothing yet. Ain't proving nothing yet. What is that, NVIDIA? Come on back down to 880, NVIDIA. Come on down. Fed Chair Powell says we need to assess implications of Basel III for other regulatory rules. Pandemic may have changed in a sustained way how we target inflation. Is that bad or good? Can't deny me. Why would you want to leave me? Okay, NVIDIA. Doing about what I was hoping you would. Maybe that was good. Yeah, it is. Maybe it's not good. I know, man. I need to just delete it. Man, I wanted that 5-minute break. All right. I'm gonna wait for the. This mug probably gonna go crazy though. All right, NVIDIA did what I wanted it to do. If it can hang out here and make a nice bottom until and retest 880 again, that would be interesting. I would say SMCI is like triggered right now. I just need a higher low to get in. Low would be under 1130. That ain't really a fantastic Stochastic trigger though. All right, here we go. Yeah, SMCI got a lot of work to do for a confident bullish move, in my opinion. It's doing good right now, but still a lot to show. I really wanted in over that 5-minute hammer though. I missed it. You missed that. That means you missed it by like $5. All right, SQ. Now, this was a 5-minute entry on this one. This other one was not. But this was a 5-minute entry over this guy here. Let's see how we do. Nice amount of shares, too. Let's see. This previous high, 761. We are over that. And this super high volume candle, hey, that's 57, so we're over that. Yeah, bro, I'm learning. I think. NVDA. We gonna make it, man. We gonna make it. We gonna make it. I thought about this arm right here. I was watching this arm over here. I liked how it was consolidating right here over yesterday's close and the blue line there. It's one of my levels. Coin looks interesting right here too, man. You got the higher high, higher low. This is that's a big candle though. Huge candle. 228.45. It's like 10 shares. All right, square high of day. Whoo, man. How high can we go? Technically, I should have at least considered taking some profit there. 76.80. We get higher than that. 76.85. All right. Okay. We got some levels here to work with, though. Hopefully, we can hold some of this stuff here. You know. Ooh, it all turned around bad, eh? Wow, that's a nice ugly topping tail on square there. Come on, coin, we're gonna do some work or not? $886.70. Oh yeah, that's a nice higher high. I think we'll be all right. Oh, we got 1 minute to undo that top and tail on square on the 5. Ugh. That joint was nasty. Not a crazy amount of volume on it though. It's so delightful. What just happened? What about the 2 minute? Come on, NVIDIA. Being bootsy. Everybody going up to 2. Whoa. What you thinking, Huddy? I like how it's holding above VWAP, and then the SPY is well above VWAP right now. Yeah. I didn't get in. Nope. I'm about to add the square. No, I got plenty square. Plenty square. $56 minutes. You can do it. Assalamu alaikum. Not much, sitting at the desk. Oh, for real? Okay. Yeah. Alright, that's what's up. Yeah, I was wondering what happened with it. It's going good right now. I got some money on the table, just waiting to see if it'll go to my target so I can take it off, you know? Yeah, trying. No, not at all. Freedom is top priority. Yeah. I ain't never doing nothing to jeopardize that. That's the whole reason I'm sitting at this desk, man. All right, I got you. I shouldn't have got an AMD below VWAP. Only regrets. We'll see how it goes, but the SPY was pushing up. I just thought it was gonna be alright, but yeah, that's the rule break below the WAP. But I tell you what, man, these other ones is looking kind of cool. Might be able to make a day of it. I don't know what's going on with NVDA. Yeah, that top and tail on Square guy was nasty, man. That's why on the technical, man, you gotta take something out at the top of day, at higher day. All right, here goes coin. Coin is making moves. What's BTC doing? All right, futures is up. Let's see what BTC is doing. Yeah. It's doing all right, I guess. All right, NVIDIA. That's what I'm talking about, man. Where's ARM about to close? I'm about to jump in ARM too, man. Well, maybe I should get a couple wins under the belt first. Make sure you don't have too bad of a day. You know. I don't know if you noticed, but I took a little position here over that candle in SMCI. Just 3 shares. So I'm right back in there with you, Hadi. Things are looking pretty good right now, though. Things are looking pretty good. I'll be real happy when we get over 1146. This guy. This era. ARM is looking very strong. We can get a higher low to that guy, to this level right here. I think I'll jump in on there as well. Square looking good, coin looking good. Man, I don't know if we're ready to take that off yet. We are ready for that though. Let's let that work for a little while. $11.55. Yeah, that's been a serious level these last few days. But the market is pumping. Market making high of day. And chart looking good, man. Chart looking good. Look like we're about to jump over this little high here. 1146.53. Maybe. I totally want to add right here. I do. Ooh, 76.53. I ain't trying to raise my stop up though. Oh, dang, boy. Hmm. Mm, 30. I got 53 and 67 on mine. 1146.53, the previous top, and then 11. Well, hold on. Yeah, and then 1146.67 on this top that it just made. Different data, eh? Guess we gonna see. Nah, I'm talking about you talking about these two candles here? This one I got 1146.53, 1146.67. 46.53, 46.57, 67. Are you talking about from the other day? Nah, yeah, you said 46. Oh, you on extended hours. But how would that be a double topper? I don't know, man. Well, we're about to see how meaningful it is here in a few minutes. Yeah, it's definitely pretty close. Oh, wait, I got lunch. Wife packed me some lunch today. To go grab that in a second. I guess it ain't nothing to do for me, just to hope my stops don't get hit. Arm ain't looking hot like it was. SMCI, not too bad. My data better be good. Paying money for that. right. How we looking? SMCI is holding okay. NVDA, I ain't mad at that. Let's just go ahead and go back up though. AMD's gone. Even though ARM and SMCI is looking alright. What's Square looking like on the higher times? Not really that great, honestly. Keep getting smacked. All right, coin. I see what you're doing there. Now, high of day is 235.01. So let's do that. We are going to take money at high of day. We are not just gonna. Oh man, look at ARM. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Hope that's not a sign for all the chips. AMD looks terrible. Especially if it breaks this guy right here. What is this? 208.52. Oh yeah, it's already below that. It's gone. AMD's gone. RIP. 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 What's these other highs? 234.50. I see what's happening. It's probably gonna take me a few days to really recalibrate on this 5-minute chart. I'm seeing my mistakes. I'm seeing what's happening here. I like it though. I like it a lot better. And actually this 2-minute chart is kind of nice too. And everything's looking scary. All right, I'm going to grab my sandwich. Fed is speaking now. Yeah. Supposed to be speaking all day. So it's probably going to be kind of a wild day for real. I'm about to get back in ARM though. Ugh, everything's looking bad right now. Oh lordy. Bismillah. Very boring. Dude, what's been going on with my mouse? I have no mouse. Why? There we go. All right. If we get a $20 move in the next 3 minutes, I'll be very happy. Look like it's gonna stop me out before it does that. Oh, I didn't pick my order up, yo. Well, being picky over pennies. Missed out. SMCI 1129.25. Under that last green 5-minute candle, that tap VWAP. All right, Square, I see you. Guess I might as well cancel that order. Yeah, it's not looking good for my SMCI at all. Appreciate it. Oh man, everything's turning around. NVDA. Why am I risking this much? What is happening? Dang, boy, what did the Fed say? Jeez. Yeah. SMCI don't look terrible. My play didn't work out, but I can see why. That was not a pullback that I entered on. That was middle of consolidation. But this is a pullback. Is this like way too loud on the audio? SPY is moving up quickly with strength. Doesn't seem to be taking anybody with it, though. It's possible. Check that out. Got 8 more minutes on this hourly candle. Man, I ain't even got a 4 hour on this chart. What's up with that? It's supposed to be professional trading software. I gotta go to TradingView to look at the 4. Yeah, I know, right? I got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 minute. 10, 12, 15, 20, and 30. 1 hour. And then daily and weekly and monthly. Yeah, TradingView. TradingView's nice, man. I used to paper trade on TradingView. It's the only simulator I could find that has stop orders in it. That's what I'm saying. What does it even look like? 6 minute. Let's go, coin. Huh. Okay, that makes sense. I hate it when I do that. Let's do it like that then. All right, coin. Excuse me. Man, might make a little money today. Sheesh. I was looking over my broker stats. This has actually been a really bad last couple of days, but anytime I do something new while I'm trading, like if I increase my risk or decide to stream live, I have bad days. It's just like I got to get over this hump of too many mines or something. But anyway, my average loss is really good. It's always like around $25 over like 200 trades or whatever. And my average win is 67. And, you know, I've been surviving because my wins are super huge. You know, a lot of my wins get super huge. And it just makes up for a lot of, you know, a few bad days. But hopefully I start trading more on the higher time frames. I can increase my accuracy. And then we'll be doing a lot better. Yeah, that makes more sense. 10 bars an hour. All right, coin is in profit territory. I really want that 235-ish. Let's see, this move up was 223 to 233. Or maybe we count it from here. Then get another $10 out this bad boy. 230 to 240. It could happen. And it's lunchtime. For New York, anyway. Alright, coin. We just got to get over this top. Over this little consolidation at 233. There we go. Need a nice blast through though. Yeah, I'm definitely just watching SMCI the rest of the day. It's got too much going on. I'm rooting for you, Habibi. All right, come on. Square just keep getting slapped up here over this. What is this? 7660 area, 7670 area. Just slap, slap, slap. You think they run out of sellers eventually. Eventually they stop selling. Here comes coin back down. couldn't make it over that. NVIDIA, AMD. All right, coin. That's what I like to see. Yeah. Okay. Let's go make a new high. Let's go make some new highs. Yes. Yes, Lord. I like that. Come on, coin to 250. Let's see. Previous high 239, 236. 6,800. Okay. Hey, I ain't know he was over here partying. All right. AMD. Man, what we doing here? VWAP is 210.69. I need 210.51 is 2R. I feel like we can get to this other top now though. Highs 211.33. So 20. All right. Took some profit there. We're just going to leave these last little 5 shares to hang out in case something special happens. Think I did the right thing, taking profit up there. Trade the chart, not the P&L, right? Yeah. All right, stop is over break even. Coin, man. Let's go, man. Hey. I can't even get too excited though. I feel silly putting some of these memes because, bro, we in the his hole. We in the hole, dog. Coin is looking superb. We'll take. Yeah, it looks like it, man. The SPY is really strong right now. Man, let's go. Coin is making the moves, man. Coin above high day. New high day on coin. Don't get slapped back. Come on, man. We're going to take... That's a strong move up, man. That's a strong move up. I think at least 240, man. $238. Keep it humble. I still have 230. You already tapped that. 235.99. Inshallah. Get hard to take profit when you're in the hole, man. You want them home runs, dog. Look at Square though, man. What is this? Let's see here. That's quite a level there. Yep, that is quite the level. Man. $76, $84, $85, $86. $76, $86 is definitely a level there. Is it going to go this time? It looks like it. Look at coin. Hey. There's coming up on 237. It's a lot of bars straight up, man. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. I wonder if we can double tap that 3680 and get me up out of there at a 236.84. I'm gonna do it like that. Let's see, what's this low? 235.70. Man, that's a whole dollar less. Whoa. Thing is, if we can break back above that big volume that just came in, we can keep on pushing. AMD still rolling. Could have kept a little bit more of that. Hindsight is super clear. 64. Come on, baby. Let's just get a little more out you. A little more out you. Look at that. Unrealized total P&L 40 down to negative 44. This is how it happens every day, man. Except yesterday. Yesterday didn't go well at all. See, I don't want to stop out right there. Probably should have hit that joint right up under there. Yeah, I know. I see it. I'm hoping it holds this level right here, man. That 235. We can hold 235, man. We can make some moves. That's a lot of money on the table right there, though, for myself. 25 a trade guy, you know. Just gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. That was a big run up, though. Don't start pulling back now, Spy. Not when I need you most. Not when I need you most. Come on, man. There we go. It's got some shares sitting there on both sides, though. Come on, hold 235. Hold it. AMD's pushing up. ARM is pushing up. Square. SMCI trying to figure out what it wants to do. Burning options contracts. Theta burn. Yeah, that's above my head, man. I remember looking into contracts and I was just like, bruh, it seemed like a lot. Seemed like a lot. I know they're powerful. They say we can't trade them though, so I've just been doing equities. Yes. I pretty much need NVDA to go to 900. SMCI is looking curious. Over 1146. Could be interesting. Man, this is a tough spot right here. SPY still pushing. It's looking like a really positive day. I don't want to be too aggressive and miss out on that red to green move for my P&L. Square looking mad decent as well. Let's go ahead and just see what happens here. NVDA approaching high of day. Coin trying to figure out if it's going to hold 235 or not. It's looking a little janky. I started to hold AMD up to that next line, that next level I had drawn over there. But the rule is when you catch a reversal, you sell some at VWAP. So I'm proud of myself. Could have sold half though instead of most of it. Come on, just trade up a little bit so it looks good on the 5 when this closes. Oh, come on, y'all. Square in some nice money now. Probably need to start making some decisions. All right, Square has broken above high of day. We are running up on $77. I should have had a plan a long time ago. I don't know. All right, I'm starting to feel better about that. I think I'm gonna, if we make a new high, I can sit my stop down here and secure 235, which is $6 move. Here we go. Let's go, man. It's looking groovy. Come on, baby. Let's get back to 236. SMCI moving up pretty steady. Slow and steady. Definitely selling 10 there. Let's go, coin. She's looking real special. We gonna make it? Are we gonna make it to the target? 237.84. Man, maybe I should sell 15 instead of 10. does look pretty strong though. Might go to 250. Come on. Look at that. Look at that. We almost there. We almost there. We almost there. Come on. Another 40 cent. Another 40 cent. We in the game. That 50 level. Yeah, 237.50 on the mark. Come on, man. That's barely over this top here. Let's go. Let's go, man. Quit being scared. I need to see what's going on here. Ooh, that's a lot of volume just came in right there. That's usually the tippy top. Come on now. It ain't even moved up that much for real. I'm saying. I got 237.84. I'm taking half. Because I think we can keep going. And I gotta lock in something. But I don't know. This volume right here is kind of sketchy. Yeah. I can see 239 too. That's the last high volume day, or last high volume hour. Went up to 239.98. We got to see what's going to happen right here. Square pulling back a little bit. I don't know if we're going to make it past 77 or not. Uh-oh. That ain't pretty. Yeah. I don't know. Come on now, we ain't got to pull back that much. Whew. Trying to make it a good day, Hattie. Erase the mistakes. Erase the mistakes. Got 241.95 on the table right now. On the table. What's it gonna be? Man, this could go way higher, bro. If it gets to 237.84, I feel like 239 is incoming. But I don't know. It might be tired. It's been running for a minute. Nah, not for real though. On the 15 and the hourly, man, it's really just getting started. But how much does it really move in one day, you know? I don't know. I'm definitely taking off half at 238.84. Inshallah. The market's pushing. Ooh, AMD making a little money. Let's go ahead and slide that up a little bit. Lock in a little bit more of that. High of day 214.74. I think 214.47 ain't bad. That's what I'm thinking. 214 on AMD. Easy. Coin, I just need coin to go on ahead and stop playing and go on back that way. Go that way. Square over 77. Just need to get coin back over 237 so we can keep the movement. I don't know. On the 15-minute, oh, I see what you're looking at here. 236.80. Yeah. That's frustrating. I'm gonna be mad if it takes that out. There's really no reason to get crazy yet. No reason to get crazy yet. Let's just be patient. Let's just be patient. Square's looking good. AMD's looking good. What's BTC doing? Let's check on that. Okay. It's definitely making lower highs, but also making higher lows. It could easily come back down here to I don't know, man. I'm still feeling pretty good about this bad boy. I almost want to move this take profit, actually. I'm going to move that take profit, and I'm going to go ahead and slide that there and see what happens. Nah, I'm going to leave that here. I'm going to get all out right there if it, this is what? 234.64. We break that high, I'm moving my stop up just under 236, and I think I'll get more aggressive at 239 at the high of that last, what was that, 239.98, so 239.84. I definitely want to take out. Yeah. We're going to see. Because now we over the top of that shooting star on the 15. And let's just see if we can break it or not. If we can hold 237 and go up further. Like the 15. All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything that's screaming get out yet. Especially, it's just basically consolidating over the highest volume of the day, and it's chilling. You know, it's holding pretty decently. I don't like what's happening now. And then the market just broke below this level too. So I don't know. Let's say we got another little area right here. And oops, I don't care about that. Say another little area right there. So we just gotta see. AMD, Square, and NVDA is pulling back with the market, but coin showing a little bit of relative strength, I would say. Back testing 236. Ooh, that's kind of a nasty pullback on Square, man. So, oh God, God. That's a lot of profit gone there. Hopefully we can bounce back around this area here, because sheesh, it's gonna be regrettable on a stop out. Okay, got some bottom tails popping up a little here and there. AMD, NVDA. ARM looking like a possible. I'm not putting on any more risk though. I'm just trying to cash all of this thing. That was a good test of 236 there. What's it gonna be? Come on, baby. Let's go, coin. Let's go so I can move this stop up. I like that 5-minute candle on coin. Okay. What's high day? 50. New high day. Come on, let's get on up there. Let's make some space. I thought that candle looked pretty good on SMCI. I'm just already tapped out and scared. Come on, we got room to run. 240 easy. Easily to 240. Take profit at 239.84. That's all I want. Come on now, don't start doing that stuff. Don't start doing that stuff now. Oh, man. Crowd strike. You know, I actually had crowd on my watch list this morning. Let me check it out. Well, you buying it? We talking long term or we talking a day trade? Carl? $335. I would honestly say it depends on how soon you're willing to sell and how long you're willing to hold and what your risk tolerance is. Like, it's supposed to be a day trade. Won't let me sell. Oh man. So you can't even put a stop in, huh? I mean, it's anybody's game right now. I drew this blue line here on the daily. But if I were to like day trading, I would definitely want my stop no lower than 328.80, maybe 328 to give it some room. Um, you never really know how people are going to react, to good earnings. Like sometimes the earnings is great and it goes straight up, or like today it gapped up super high and then it sold off. Um, I would find some comfort in these tops right here, where you see I got this blue line, and that maybe it would hold that level and start to push back up. Which, I mean, it dipped down more so down to this level here. Yeah, I mean, as my guy Sam Jackson said in Jurassic Park, hold on to your butts. But I mean, as far as on the day, 335, that's not bad. That's not bad. You could have bought up here at 350 or 360. You know what I mean? So, well, how much risk you got? Like, can you risk down past 330, or I don't know how many shares you got and how big your account is, but um, it's I wouldn't lose your account for it, you know. Oh man, SMCI making those moves, bro. I thought about this candle right here, right here at that break of 1140, but I'm already risked out for today. I put $3,000 in it. So you got what, 100 shares? A little over 100 shares. What percentage of that is your account though? That's the real thing. You know what I mean? So you just gotta don't blow up your account on for one trade, but you also don't want to get flagged as a day trader, because then you're out for 90 days. This candle right here, this guy, that's the one I wanted. That's what I was looking at. That was the move too on the 5. Yeah, I don't see anything promising just yet. It's kind of just in the middle of nowhere right now. It's in the middle of this gap, but you could have some support over here in this area. So let's see these tops. Yeah, I would hope for it to hold the 330, 328 area. And if it broke past that, you might start getting a little nervous. I definitely wouldn't hold it past 300, but it's hard to say, man. It's really hard to say. It looks good for now, bro. You had a lot of volume came in as it approached the 330 mark, and it only touched it once, and then it started making higher lows. Yeah, man, you're gonna be watching it like a hawk for the next week though, till it at least breaks above probably 350. You know. Yeah. Man, if you want, I'd say give it a little wiggle room down to 328, man. Maybe like 327.85 or something like that. If you can, you gotta definitely manage your risk. You don't want to be losing 5%, 10% of your account over this trade. Um, yeah, you gotta be careful of jumping into stuff that you can't protect yourself with a stop loss. You don't want to shut down your whole account for 90 days. Hey, man, check out Coin, man. Check out Coin, man. Let's go. Check out coin in the bread right now. All right. Let's make some decisions here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold fast right here, just under 236. I'm gonna go 235. Let's go. What's this? All right, we'll go 235.69, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, man. Sir, day trading, man, you gotta manage your risk. Gotta manage your risk. I try to always risk the same on each entry. Like right now, I'm at a $25. 1 R for me is $25. So every time I go into a trade, when it gets to negative 25, I pretty much get stopped out. So like these big reds, these are multiple trades. But this big green right here, 171.21, that's off of $25 risk. So, you know, that's how you got to play the game. You know what? Look at ARM. Look at ARM. I was going to jump in on this VWAP tip too, but, you know, I'm tapped out on my risk for today. We are above 238. I told you, Hadi. It's going to go. You'll be out of coin. I know you would. It's a huge difference between investing and day trading, you know. But I mean, I guess the risk management isn't really that different. Like, you know, if you have a proven strategy, like, you know, I would assume that you've paper traded a strategy and you've got to the point where you're confident in this strategy and now you're throwing real money at it. And as you're building that strategy, you're also creating rules for yourself to manage risk and to keep your capital safe. You can't have one trade wiping out a large portion of your account. So it's okay to have multiple trades. Like I'm in 4 positions, 4 different stocks right now. And like a couple of them, my stop is already past break even on AMD. I need to move up my stop for NVDA, but I'm kind of waiting for it to break above this too. But it's just, it's all about managing risk. And managing risk is based on your account size and your emotional tolerance. So you don't got a strategy. I feel you, man. We all been there. My first trade, I just threw $500 on a penny stock, you know, and it worked out. And then from there, I started learning, you know, great lessons. All right, I need to get a little more aggressive here because we are getting up and we got a lot of money on the table here. 238.67, stop, sell. I don't think I want to get that back. Let's go right there with it. All right, what is this? I don't know you like that. All right, we are at 239. I am going for 239.84 on 15. And I'm going to hold 5 for 250. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We getting there. Yeah, bro, you gotta it's a lot of money to make in here in the market, but it's a lot of money to lose too. If you got time to trade the open, you know, and sit here at the computer for hours each day, then maybe you could try day trading, but day trading is like really the hardest form. Yes, let's go, baby. Ha ha. Look at that. What about that? Alhamdulillah, we in there, baby. Let's go, man. Let's go. Huge ride on coin from, what's this? 230.98 to 239.84. Almost a $10 move on coin. And we're holding 5 shares. I'm holding 5 shares for 250. Holding 5 shares for 250. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and count that up one time for the one time. All right. Hey, look at that red to green move on the VNAV. Not realized yet, though. We still got to realize it. All right, Square. You be gone. Hey, I only got 5 shares left. I only got 5 shares. I sold 75%. You know, I got 878 in the bank. We're going to see what we can do with the rest. I got, oh, wow, look at that. It was look at that boom, boom candle right there. Jeez. Did we sell at the top or nah? Did we sell at the top or nah? Y'all see that? I love it. What was the high? 239.90. And we got out of there at 239.84. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, you just playing the chart, Carl. Just playing the chart. You know. It looked good on the daily. It was trading nicely in pre-market, and you know, you look for those bullish moves, higher highs, higher lows, and that higher low happens at support. You know, you get a couple things lining up, like, you know, this support line I had here, and it was trading above VWAP, and the market was trading up too. It was a great buy, you know, and you're risking. It's a risk. You don't know for sure, but you know, you manage your risk. That's why I trade with stop losses, so that when I'm wrong, it's not a disaster, you know, which, I mean, I was wrong a lot today. I was wrong a lot yesterday. But my guy Hattie been helping me out, man. We've been watching the higher time frames and, you know, making fewer jumps on the minute chart. I like trading the minute, which is great for taking profit. Managing the trade on the minute is like, that's my strong suit. Like them targets, man, that's a blessing right there. I'm real happy about that. But sheesh, how low we gotta go, coin? Don't nobody want coin no more? What's BTC doing? I haven't looked at some. What's the type the symbol out for me, Carl? I'll pull it up. BTC at the top still. I'm gonna get it some room, man. I'm gonna give my little 5 shares some room. Cause BTC is moving up. So yeah, I'm gonna let everybody take their profit. I think we're gonna bounce back up. Square, I don't know what Square doing, man. Square looking kind of soft right now. Square ain't that big of a mover though. I don't know. Look at that 15. Is this a hangman, Hattie? You think that's a hangman? Should I just go on and raise my stop up tight? What you think? On Square. Nova. 233. Ooh, you in Nova right now? What you in at, Carl? Got a nice double bottom here on the 15. Oh yeah. New high. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Next level I'd be watching is yesterday's close over here at 615-ish. Yeah, don't buy it now. Don't buy it now. Oh, you sold Nova because it plummeted. Yeah. In the beginning, most people are buying the green and selling the red. But you got to buy the red and sell the green. It's very difficult to do because buying the red is terrifying. But like, check out this 15, Carl. Right? These bars, these hammer bars with the long pins at the bottom, that means the price moved down here and people bought it up, right? Moved down here, people bought it up. So you can assume there's sellers in this area, right? And look at the volume. It came down on high volume, then it bounced up to VWAP and came back down to this same area and got bought up again, right? This is what we would call that double bottom. So for me, buying the break of this candle, meaning the next candle that trades above this red candle, you would get in right here. Bam. Put your stop loss under here, under this area, under the area where the buyers have been protecting the price, right? The buyers haven't let it go under 578. So you can put your stop loss at like 573, 575, something like that. Yeah, so when you see the red and you start seeing signs of buyers stepping in to push the price back up, that's when you start looking. And then you wait for confirmation. So the double bottom is a known pattern that a lot of people recognize and a lot of people are looking for. So when you see that happen, that's when you can move in, and start thinking about buying. But most people, they see this green and like, oh man, it's going up. And they buy right here. But the people who bought down here in the red, they're ready to sell up here. So you buy in and then they sell and you're in the red losing money. You know what I mean? So you really got to get the psychology of how the market moves and how the money players play the game and try to align yourself with them. How are you able to buy and sell repeatedly? I have a day trading account. I have a account with the broker. All I do is day trade. Yeah, I got in America, the good old U.S. of A., which I am in America. I'm out of Missouri. It is by law, your broker cannot allow you to day trade unless you have $25K in your account. But that is only in America, meaning that there are brokers offshore who you can get an account with and you can day trade through them. You can day trade the U.S. market through offshore brokers and get your day trade on. I got a really nice broker who gives me like a ridiculous amount of leverage, and I don't have anywhere near $25,000 in my account, but I'm able to play the game with a nice amount of money. Yeah, they got offshore brokers you can tap into. Yeah, you can definitely switch to a cash account. If you switch to a cash account, you can day trade, but you have to manage your account. Like, you can trade, a strategy for that is trading half of your account each day, because it takes 2 days for your funds to settle after you sell. So if you got like 5,000 in your account, you can trade 2,500 one day, and after you sell out of that, while the next day that stuff is settling, you can trade with the other 2,500. Yeah, pretty much. If you get flagged, I think it's 90 days that you can't do anything? If you get flagged as a pattern day trader? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Next day settle. Okay, yeah, it's been a minute, man. I've been with the broker for a minute. Okay, I don't know about Square, man. I'm starting to lose my confidence. 90 days. Oh man, SMCI. Yeah, that was the play right there, Hattie. That 5-minute entry right there. I'll try to be a little less reckless tomorrow so I can have a little more fun throughout the day. Yeah, Square looked like volume has left the building. I don't know what to do with Square. SMCI. Robinhood for day trading. Man, I would highly recommend switching to Webull. If you want to day trade, I would highly recommend switching to Webull. Just because of the charting. Robinhood has terrible charting. It is not. It's in my opinion, it's not really meant for pattern day trading because the ability to look at patterns on Robinhood sucks. Uh, yeah, I would switch to Webull, my friend. Um, Let me throw you a link, man. Can you use my link? We both get some free stocks. Cause yeah, bro, Robinhood is not where it's at. Robinhood's cool for, you know, long holds if you're just buying something to hold for a long time. It's cool for crypto, but um, yeah, it's scary for day trading for sure. I don't even know how to get to my link anymore. It's been a long time. Hey, look at NVIDIA though. NVIDIA and AMD making some nice moves. I was getting a little scared for a second. What is this? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Man, I don't even know how to get you the link, bruh. Give me 1 second. I don't know why they made that so hard to find. That's weird. Anyway, well, I can't find a link for you, bro, but definitely I would recommend Webull, man. They'll give you free shares for signing up, and yeah, the charting is just way better, way better. Like, I don't know what Robinhood is doing. Let's see, crowd. Try to watch on the higher time frames, man. It's yeah, I mean, people are gonna want to make sure that it's at the bottom before the money starts pouring in. If it starts pouring in, I mean, it's made a pretty sizable jump today, you know. So it may just level out. It may keep rolling. So definitely hope the best for you, my man. Oh, 337, huh? So you already feeling some of that red, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't really get too worried until it starts making new lows, like it starts breaking below this level here, or definitely if it breaks 330, I would be feeling a bit worried. But yeah, you gotta be careful with that, man. That FOMO feeling, man, it's it's caused a lot of pain, man. I remember when I bought in last time Tesla did a reverse split, man. I was so hype about, oh man, it's my chance to get in. And bro, I lost like, it was one of my biggest losses when I first started. I lost like $600 on that trade, man. Actually, it was probably like $700. I was in my feelings, man. And right when I sold, all it did was go up. I mean, you see where it's at. Well, I guess it's split again, but yeah, man, it was bad. It was bad. So you gotta be careful, man. The splits, huge gap ups, like those are really hard to predict because you just don't know where it's gonna go. Crowd, yeah, when it jumps up into new territory like that, you got to be real careful, man. But you know, it could turn out to be a great buy. It could turn out to be a great buy. You just try to manage the trade, you know, and don't let it become an account crushing loss. You know what I mean? It might gap back up again tomorrow. Might gap lower. I don't know, man. Just be careful, man. Don't get too antsy. Make a plan right now. You know, make a plan right now. If it goes below this, I'm selling. If it maybe being in at 337, maybe 328 is too low for you. You know, and you might need to cut out higher than that. Even if the chart is saying, you know, hold it lower, it's not worth ruining your account. You know, you want to live to trade another day. So just be careful, my man. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Hey, if below, yeah. Make a plan, man. Make a plan and stick to it. Because when it gets to 330, your feelings is gonna start churning up. I would just go on and put your order in, you know. Hopefully it holds at least till tomorrow, so you don't get a how do you you can't watch it while you sleep. It's gonna stop post market. I think trades until like 7 or 8 Eastern time, and then it's gonna be, you know, tomorrow morning at 4 a.m. I think Webull opens up for pre-market. I don't know what time. I think Robinhood might be. They don't do as early as Webull. Robinhood might be like 7. So hey, it's looking good right now for your boy though. It's looking good right now for your boy. You know what I'm saying? It's looking. Can you set it? Yeah, you can put a stop. You can put a stop order in, a stop sell order, and it's a stop market order, but your stop sell order for, I do like 329.99 or something like that. So it actually has to trade through 330 before it stops you, and it'll stop. It'll hit the trigger, and then it'll send a market order in and get you right out of there. Yeah, so do a stop order. You can put a stop order in for that. And hopefully it don't trigger until tomorrow, if it triggers at all. All right, Square, what we doing, baby? What we doing, Square? We out here over $100 on Square. What are we reaching for here? I think 77.44 is yeah, that's how it is, man. The ones you don't buy, just like SMCI, it'd be the ones you don't buy that you gotta watch go up all day. But you knew, man. You knew. It's gonna take a while. This is like, I've been doing this for over 2 years, you know, and I still get slapped up. Like, look at my realized P&L is negative 111 right now. You know, I still make mistakes, but you know, I try to maintain my head so I can focus and dig myself back out, which I'm able to do a lot of the time. I'm definitely selling 100. I'm about to put a stop in for 100 shares at 77.90. 73 maybe. Let's go 73. Oh dang! How did that happen? I meant 76.93, but okay, that'll work. All right. Well, hey, that might be a perfect spot to sell right there. All right. So I got 50 shares left of Square, 5 shares left of Coin, 5 shares left of AMD, and NVDA is actually, I only went in with 5 shares. So let's move that stop up a bit. The day's looking pretty good though, from down, bro. What was it? I was down like negative. What do you think for SMC? Ooh, SMCI is looking gorgeous. Let's see here. Oh man, new highs. That's all-time highs, bro. This back in blue sky setup territory, man. Wait, hold up. 1169. Okay, no. We still got some. We're over the previous high. We get over today's high, which is 1169.50, man. And you know, SMCI been buck wild, man. It ain't no telling. Let's look at these legs. I mean, that leg, bruh. I think it go to 1200 today, bro. I don't know, man. 1200 would be easy if the right kind of volume came in, because ain't nothing to stop it. What's gonna stop it? Market's trending up. It might happen in post market though. That's crazy. I stopped myself out of Square, but I'm not mad about it. Can't be mad at that, right? Really? Nah, you good. You good. Look at that. It's just testing some well, let me not say you good, but honestly, it would not be abnormal for it to come back and test this area again. That's why I was saying, a little lower than 330 wouldn't be bad because, a stock likes to go back and test the same area over and over again. And like everybody who missed out, if this turns out to be the bottom, everybody who missed out buying right here, they're looking right now at 330. They want 330. They're like, man, if it goes back to 330, I'm buying, right? Or I'm buying more. You know what I mean? So it's really once it breaks through and closes below these levels that, you can really be sure that it's going to come crashing down. But it's spent quite a bit of time above this low. Like, we're talking about 2 hours now that it's spent above that low of day. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, I would do the very low was 328.80. So yeah, if you could stomach 328, I mean, I don't want to. You gotta trade your plan though, man. I don't want you to lose an extra $2 per share on me. You know what I mean? But just technically speaking, you know what I mean? It's not abnormal for a stock to repeatedly test a level before it moves back up to a higher level. You know what I mean? So if it were me, well, I mean, yeah, if I really wanted to stay in without getting stopped out prematurely, I would want my stop below this trading action. Like where my blue line is here. So yeah, if it were me and I wanted to stay in this trade and really give it the best opportunity to move up, I would put my stop below that low. Yeah. Good luck though, man. I do hope it works out. I'm about to put it on my watch list, man. I'll be watching vicariously with you. Yeah, but hey, man, tomorrow it might be at 375, and you'd be like, "Hey, I caught the bottom," So we'll see how it goes, man. See how it goes. Hey, by the way, man, if I don't know if you've done it already, but if you could hit that like button, you too, Hattie. You hit that like button and throw me a sub. I'm here every morning, trading the market. So I'd love to have you hanging out with me, man. It's nice. I hope not, man. I hope not, man. I was really excited about Crowd because I got the earnings report last night as a message, and I was like, okay, Crowd might do something. And then I had it up on my watch list this morning, but it wasn't doing nothing. So I traded it out for ARM and lost 2 trades on ARM too. All right, I am stopped out of Square. So I recouped my losses, up 32.51 on that. AMD is looking scary. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't take any profit. I've been over here chilling, running my mouth. Oh, man. Look at the SPY. What is happening? Where's the news? Where's my news alert? What happened? Oh my God. Hey, so look. Turned out to be another great top take on Square though, right? That was a good level to get out on. Cause yeah, it didn't go too well from there. 99.9% of gamblers quit before they win big. That's what keeps them in there. I don't know if that's a good thing to tell yourself. We're not gambling though, man. We are we're trading patterns that have high probabilities. Yeah, I think I don't know. SPY is still pulling down, so I don't know if I'm gonna survive with this. Man, I wish I would have taken. I wish I would have taken some of that AMD out. I guess I'm not mad at holding out for higher day. I really want that to go back up though. Something bad happened. Something bad happened. They said something bad because the SPY dropped like crazy, and it's still dropping. Maybe not. That's nasty though. Yeah, that's the thing about it, man. When the market, excuse me, when you hoping something's gonna hold support and the market is tanking, man, it's even worse. It's even worse. But maybe the market will bounce back here. It's been up for quite a bit. I'm hoping it at least bounces off of this line here. If not, yeah, I'm getting stopped out of all my stuff. Man, NVDA. Stop sauce on AMD. NVIDIA is quickly approaching my stop as well. Look like some buyers came in though. Some nice volume candles coming in. Same with the SPY. Let's check on Carl's crowd. Okay, you see you got some volume coming in here. Oh, now you want to buy some more? Let's check that. Let's check out this 15-minute chart real quick. I would definitely be waiting for confirmation to buy. Something to tell you that it is turning around. So, like, see this kind of candle right here? This hammer candle? If you saw one of those right here, like say after this candle, you get another one down here in this area, and it doesn't break this low, right? And a whole bunch of volume comes in, so we get a big old volume bar that comes in, right? It tells you a lot of orders came in and bought that candle up. You know what I mean? Then I would consider buying the break, the next candle that breaks over the top of that. Like this candle right here is shaping out to look like a little hammer guy, right? Which could be a higher low, but definitely risky at this point. You know what I mean? And then you can drill down to the 5, like this right here. This is interesting here, you know. But this is what you call catching a falling knife, because you don't know how far it's gonna fall. You're hoping it's gonna stop right here. Oh man, I shouldn't have stopped at AMD. Look at everything turning back around. Man, I want to take ARM. Nah, that's a lower low. I'm good. I'm chilling. Let's just hope I can still make something out of this NVIDIA, and coin still goes to 250. I've had enough for the day. $322, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say I got the best knife catching strategy myself. So, um, you did get some nice volume coming in, but this is the one like relatively. And if you're talking about holding for a week, you need signals on higher time frames to make you want to buy. You know, um, this consolidation on this area, that's not bad. That's not bad, but there's nothing on the chart to me that says buy CrowdStrike. Like, it's more of a fundamental reason, I would imagine. Uh, uh, you're buying it on fundamentals, not technicals. Day trading is very technical. You know what I mean? So you want technical reasons, meaning things relating to where buyers have stepped in at previously, where sellers have, stepped in, things like that. Price levels, those are the things that you want to buy in at. And with crowd, I don't see, like, looking at the chart, I don't see anything that would have made me want to buy. Now, right here though, like, this is like, looking at this would have been interesting here on the daily. Like, okay, that's quite a big sell down, but a lot of volume came in and pushed it up, turned into a nice size body green candle with a bottoming tail. And then we trade up, and then we come down here and make a higher low, in a little candle. Like, maybe you would have thought about, if I would have saw this on the daily, like in the morning, and it gapped up and it was trading green, I would think, okay, this might have a nice chance at a green day. But because it gapped up so high, it tends to want to fill the gap. It tends to want to fill the gap. So it traded up here, and now everybody's taking profit until it closes the gap. But, I mean, the gap is closed. The gap is closed down to here anyway. I mean, I guess it could still close it all the way down to 310. But, 328 is not a bad level. Look at that. The tops of these is 329.09, 328.98, and where's the bottom of this? 328.80. So that area right here could be support. Could be. But as of right now, buyers have not really stepped in for real, to say, hey, this is the bottom. We're going to buy it from here. So I would be cautious about, man, I want to buy that. It sucks that the two things I stopped out at just turned right back around. No, it doesn't. I'm glad I was able to secure that bag. I am gonna go ahead and secure that right there. Yeah, the game is buy low, sell high. I mean, you might, bruh. Webull has a nice paper trade system. You could play with their money, play with some paper money. Test out a strategy. Do some research on swing trading. Swing trading is probably, I would recommend swing trading. But, you know, just find one or two patterns, double bottoms, you know, higher lows, things like that. Buy setups and play with the paper trading side. Just learning how to put in orders, you know, getting comfortable with how you like to take profit, you know, your strategy for maintaining the trade and, you know, moving up your stop, things like that. And, you know, it's kind of a lot to it. It's a lot to it. It's not as easy as it looks, you know. It's a lot, you know, price levels. Man, you could probably spend a month learning about support and resistance. Support and resistance is everything. Um, yeah, support and resistance and drawing your price levels and just finding those patterns that tell you this is a great buy. And for swing trading, you're going to be wanting to look at the weekly chart, the monthly chart, you know, the hourly chart when it starts to come time to actually take in a position. Yeah, man. But take your time, man, because you can definitely make tons of money. And swing trading is easier than day trading, no doubt. Um, but learning how to trade while using money, like you got the emotional, psychological aspect involved, and learning how to just operate, you know, your trade station and all of that. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. I didn't had some teary eyed days sitting at my desk, man. You know. So just take it slow, man. The market's gonna be here. It's been here for a long time. Just take it slow, and it's hard though. Most people are gonna blow up a couple accounts, blow up, you know, have to put more money in order to keep playing. Just try and take your time, man. Be careful. The market owes you nothing. All right, crowd is down to 330. But see, you can't like feel terrible about this because look at the market. It's not like crowd is performing badly because it's a terrible stock. Look at this is the SPY. Like this is the overall market right now. It is crashing. The Fed is speaking right now, so it's a lot of information being released to the public, and you know, it's just a very uncertain moment in the stock world right now. Man, that coin trade though, yo. I'm happy about it. That was nice. Caught that John down here. Added right here. Bam. Oh yeah, don't worry about these over here. Don't even look at those. Uh, yeah, I know, man. I know. It's gonna be all right though. This is a great lesson in FOMO. Like, bro, I pretty much spent the last 2 years paying to learn how to trade, paying the stock market to teach me some hard lessons about trading. That's pretty much all it was, man. All right, we are stopped out of coin. And all we got left is NVDA, and they will be stopping me out momentarily. You're going to have to hold that double bottom, otherwise I'm not dealing with it. Yeah, I didn't consider the Fed with being more aggressive with my profit taking. But sorry, man. Just don't hold it past where you said you was gonna hold it, man. And then yeah, it's looking nasty right now, bro. It's the market though, man. It's the whole market. Look at everything. Everything on my screen over here is going down. Everything. I'm getting stopped out of all my positions. There goes NVIDIA. All right, look at that. Hey, we made it out. We made it back around. Oh, $15. Yeah. See, that's what keeps happening to my mouse? Yeah. Honestly, it's better to play with small money than paper money. The paper trading is good until you figure out how to trade, meaning how to place orders, how to take profit, what kind of orders you need to put in for this type of trade, for this type of take profit, things like that. Once you figure out how everything works, and I would say you've worked on a strategy, enough to understand how to trade the strategy itself. You want to get into trading real money as soon as possible, but like very low risk. Like $10 a trade type risk. And what that means is not that you put $10 into the position. That means that from your entry to where you draw your line in the sand where you want to get out, that distance is a risk of $10, right? So let's say you get I don't know, let's say you bought into NVDA, right, at 800 and you wanted to put a stop loss at 790, right? So that's a $10 stop loss. That would mean you could get, well, let's see. What am I saying? If $10 stop and you're risking $10, that means you can only risk $1 a share. So every dollar is $1. That's 10 shares. No. Is that one share? That's one share. That's one share, right? You would only be able to get one share of NVIDIA if you wanted $10 risk on a $10 stop. So there's actually a formula. Yeah, I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you. I think it's time. It is time to sell crowd. I don't know what's going on with this mouse of mine. Am I out of everything? Okay, I'm out of everything. All right, well, Hattie. I do like trading the 5 better. I still jumped into a few things prematurely before I actually triggered in. I did jump into a few things before it actually pulled back. So yeah, but I definitely like the 5. It's harder to be patient with the 5 because it takes so much longer for something to develop and you feel like you're missing things. But the safety of the 5 is really where it's at. You did get flagged. Yeah. Can you move your money out of there? Just move it over to Webull, man. Just go to Webull. You get to start all over with Webull, I don't know if you can transfer your money out while you're flagged or not. But, yeah, just move to Webull. That's what I would do. What's up, bro? Oh, yeah. That's what's up. Nah, okay. Oh, they commented or they called you? Nah, okay. That's what's up. Right. That's what's up. Not much. Just
Man, I'm a firm believer in giving people.
trades. I got $2.38 in the hole. It worked out. I had some got chopped up a little this morning, then I caught a couple real nice moves. Yeah. All right, bro, for sure. Yeah. That's probably one thing that really should have kept you out of crowd was the fact that you wouldn't be able to sell it without getting your account flagged. That's FOMO for sure. That's super FOMO to think. Yeah, because anything can happen, man. I've seen some of the best setups, and then they just come crashing down, especially with the market doing what it's doing right now. And yeah, but you know, good lesson learned. Hopefully. Damn, did you sell out already? Yeah, don't look at the chart, bro. Just close crowd and watch some YouTube videos on support and resistance, and go open an account with Webull and start studying daily charts. You know, look at the daily chart and look at that moment where this chart turned around, right? Because it pretty much happens like there's only like three or four different ways that it happens, and it happens the same way over and over again. So you know, you just start studying the charts. Live Traders is a really good YouTube channel. I learned a lot from them. I would consider them like a mentor. Live Traders with Jared. He does weekly videos. But yeah, support and resistance. Yeah, don't look at crowd, bro. Just close it. Just close it, bro. Don't just save yourself. Don't torture yourself like that, man. Just let it go. You paid 140 for or did you? Yeah, you paid 140 for a strong lesson about entering the trade at the wrong time. And yeah. No, you should not go in again, bro. You have no trades. It's over. Stop. It's over, man. There's the crowd. There's how many stocks on the stock market? There's gonna be stocks tomorrow, and there's gonna be stocks to trade the day after that have much better risk to reward than crowd. Trust me, bro. Just walk away. It's okay. Let crowd go. Open up a Webull. Go to Webull.com or on your app store if you're on your phone, and download Webull. Open an account. They're gonna give you a couple free shares of stocks, and this ain't gambling, man. This isn't that. Don't turn the stock market into a slot machine. There's actual strategies and patterns that repeat themselves that you can use to be consistently profitable. Okay? That's what you want. You're not just throwing stuff at the wall hoping that it sticks. Just trust me, man. You're going to feel even worse if you get back in and it drops down to 320. Okay? This is just a bounce. This is just this could be people buying. This could be the shorters. You know, there's short selling. A lot of short selling going on in the market. So people who sold it, people sell high and buy back low. So this could be people covering their shorts, you know, and other people are going to be piling in some more to push it down to another level maybe. You don't know. But trust me, bro. Close out. How do you transfer money into my bank account? It should be in there. Just go into your account, to your account in Robinhood, and I think it's just called withdraw. you have to wait for the funds to settle. And once the funds settle, you can withdraw it to the bank account you use to fund it. And send that over to Webull. You know? But yeah, bro, close crowd. Just close the chart, bro. Just close the chart. And withdraw, you can initiate your withdrawal from Robinhood and get your account set up on Webull and pull up a support and resistance video on YouTube and learn about support and resistance. And then go search for some swing trade strategies. Yeah, that's cool, man. You got time. You gotta learn. You gotta study. This is a marathon. It's a marathon. It's not a get rich quick scheme. Most people who get rich quick on the stock market, they get broke quick too. Slow and steady. That's my 2 pennies anyway. I'm just a struggling day trader myself, man. I'm still figuring it out myself. As you can see, I just had a baby red day, but happy I was able to pull it out the mud. Nah, you can't copy me. Look at this right here. Do you see this? Look at this mess. Nah, bro, we not here. But I mean, I do have some good trades. Most days I do have a couple really good home run trades. I'm still struggling with a few things though. So I think you could learn from my mistakes and learn from the things that I do well also. And if you start to see my ideas and understand my ideas, and then you see what I'm trading and you say, okay, yeah, I see that makes sense, you can jump in with me for sure and manage out the trade with me. But I'm telling you, if you want to make money, just take the time out and start learning the game. Learn support and resistance, price levels, and get a couple patterns, 1 or 2 patterns that you learn how to trade. Because the pattern is not just seeing the pattern on the chart, but the pattern has to happen in the right place, near support, where buyers are waiting to hold the price up and push it higher. So yeah, man, I'll be happy to hit that subscribe button, and I'll be happy to share with you what I've learned over my 2 years or so in the market. And Hattie got some knowledge too, and hopefully maybe in the next few months or so we'll be making some serious bread in here. That's the idea anyway. But just take it slow, bro. Take it slow. Get your Webull account ready. Support and resistance. A couple swing trade patterns. Maybe a couple day trade patterns. It's all the same. It doesn't matter what time frame you do it on. Every day. I'm here every morning. Every morning, Monday through Friday. And I try to start streaming by 9:15 Eastern. Market opens at 9:30 Eastern. And yeah, bro. Hit the subscribe, man. I'm here, man. I'll be happy to share with you any advice I have. Or if you got a stock you're looking at that you think looks interesting, I don't mind looking over it and, giving you my 2 cents on it. And, got my guy Hattie over here who's really good at looking at levels on the higher time frames and things like that. That's the idea. That's why I really wanted to get this channel together, so that we get more minds in here, more eyes, more experience. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I'm definitely getting away from the definitely not entering on the 1 anymore. I really like the 5 a lot. But yeah. But I think that's my time for today. It's 1 o'clock. How long we been streaming? 4.5 hours. I think that's good. I'm out of my positions. I'm gonna go ahead and take this negative 238 day You know, where we at? Yeah, this is it right here. I don't know if you can see that, but had a really great trade on coin and made my losses back on SQ and AMD into profit. And NVDA, a little disappointed with NVIDIA. Could have made more on AMD. ARM, yeah, I can clearly see what I did wrong. I also post a review video. I'm gonna record myself going over my entries and exits and what I think about them and why I think they didn't work and what I think I could do better next time. So you're more than welcome to check those out and comment, let me know what you think or any questions you have. Yeah, man. But that's it for today. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. You made it a lot of fun. See y'all tomorrow.